Hello? Hello? Alright. Well, welcome back everyone. Um, if you did not watch my last silent stream, which was I believe I do not have Genshin on here. I do not have the thing that runs Genshin. Let me back away for a minute. I don't have the thing that runs Genshin attached to my computer. But um I got event Quincy and event Kuya in around 60 pulls in um NU Carnival. So that's always pretty exciting. You probably saw my Discord messages, but I um I was just super excited. I got both event characters, especially when I got really unlucky. So now I get to save. I don't know what exactly I'm gonna pull for to save, but maybe a rerun for Zest for Life Quincy. But I hope that y'all days are going very well. Um. Oh wait, my PNG tuber's not on. Okay, wait. Let me fix that for a bit. Give me a minute. Um. Alright, that looks a little better. Hmm. I. Why is this not appearing? Game captures. Will it like to pop up? Is it really not gonna pop up? Really? It is not popping up. Why is this? Okay, there we go. Why is it? I wonder why that was. Um. Uh, you have a day to do this. Let's do that first, actually. Um. I haven't played Genshin in a while. If I'm gonna be completely honest. But thankfully, we don't have a lot of stressful things to do. Um, I figured the first thing we should do is get more gold. I think it's a little too late for me to input the version quests in, the version codes in, so it's unfortunate, but I was busy doing things, I still am a university student. Gotta love human education, but I was pretty busy, so I wasn't really able to, but in terms of the characters, I don't know if I wanna exactly pull for them. Um I think maybe Albedo could be cool, but I don't really use Geo character. Ningguang's really the only Geo character that I have. I don't have like I don't have a Geo character, a main DPS one, so honestly I might be stuck on pulling on the weapon banner for a while. Or until they release like some sort of D-League banner. Because they do have Kazuha, right? So I know that the banner is Sino. Um, is Sino and then Venti and then Nilo and Albedo, correct? Um, I don't really plan on pulling anything new Sumeru 5 stars. I'm not really interested in any of them. Which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Hmm. Oh dear. I'm just doing this so we're more efficient with resin. And we will be doing Sumeru's story and also the event in one day. Because we gotta rush that. We have to rush that. Um, Graven Innocence. This is pretty much done. Okay. We'll go to Sumeru. Okay, wait, you're over there. Never mind, let's actually do commissions first. That could be... Dispersing the Electrofog. Oh! It's in the domain. I know this one because I remember getting lost and being like, why can't I find anything? But it's actually inside the domain. I should have remembered that. Yeah. But the reason I kind of want to pull for Albedo specifically was, is because... Oh wait, you can't hear Genshin audio. Oopsies. The reason you can't... I'm not really interested in playing Venti is because I already have Kaza, right?
One with nature.
And I want to pull Albedo just because I'm more efficient with my resin. Currently, I don't have a single character that uses Cinnabar Spindle or the Husk of Opulent Dreams. I mean, I have Yunjin, right? But I'm not really using Yunjin at the moment because I lost the need for Yoimiya. So I don't really use her anymore, so... Ooh, that's a voice crack. Well... I... do believe that... What was I saying? Yeah, I just want my resin to be more efficient, because currently the only characters that use set for me are Kokumi and Barbara. So... even then, I don't even use Barbara that much. Mostly just do opportunity costs. I have her C6, but it doesn't... For really any content that I could use Barbara for, it just feels like a huge opportunity cost. Because the times when I need that much healing is Abyss, and she does too little damage and doesn't really impact
Time to go.
The rest of the team in any sort of way. Like, it doesn't feel very impactful. I think it also doesn't help that I have Kokumi. So I just don't really run her anymore.
Another job. Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
I wasn't done.
Like, I guess there's a lot of characters that I built that I don't use anymore. It's a lot of 4 stars.
The wrong test subject.
I don't really use Chongyun. I don't really use. I don't really use. Barbara. I don't really use. I'm sorry. I'm trying to think. Ningguang. I don't really use Yanfei either. I had plans to use Beidou, but that never panned out.
Let's move out.
Hello. So... like, I guess I'm just a lot more picky. And especially because now I actually care about substats now. I tell this story and over again, but basically by AR45, I didn't even have 4-star artifacts that I could be using. And so, I was really stuck in a rut. Jeff Mal, actually here for your advice. But yeah, so just like now that I'm really picky, I want to build my 5 stars first and then 4 stars.
Should I save this money?
So I'm more or less focusing on those characters and then working on the 4-star characters. So, and that's because now that's happened. A lot of my 4 stars that I've built are just kind of sitting doing nothing. And that's not their fault. It's just that I don't have the right artifacts yet to make them as strong as I think they deserve to be. If that makes sense. But to make them usable. Oh, you're back. What did Chef Mouse say? Here, take gently. If you're hearing like tapping sounds, I increased my sensitivity of the microphone so that it's a little louder on your end. Of course, you might hear things, so if you're in chat and watching this, please let me know if you like the voice settings. I stream pretty late at night. Oh god, I'm actually gonna. My ears are. It's a little loud.
Ad Astra Abyssal.
Ask.
Thank you for completing.
Right. Name.
Ad Astra.
Dispatch. Get all these fruits. Get the sumeru roses. Is there a way to get chicken? There is a way to get chicken. Let's actually put you on that. Because we seem to be running low on that every single time. Okay.
Why do new explorers make the same mistakes?
Craft. 2 resin. And now we're gonna go ahead and teleport to my starter teapot.
This realm is truly.
One day when I'm feeling up to it, I'll return to this area and, you know, refurbish it again. I currently only have the outside of one island done. And um, I can only have that done, yeah. So
If you ever
oh, look at that! Look at all of the crystal flies. It's so nice to look at it on a 144 Hz monitor. What we're gonna do is now we're gonna go ahead and go into Sumeru and do the class that's about to expire in a day. I don't really know how long I'm gonna be streaming for, but I presume this would take me about 30 minutes to an hour, and I think the rest will be dedicated to Sumeru story. And gotta collect all these new fruits. Hello, old man. Didn't you bring me here, little one? Keep moving. Never mind, you better stay put. Alman, traveler, it's been a while. Are you still bumming around the world? I've heard many amazing stories about you. You're really phenomenal. What troubles are you gonna fix this time in Sumeru? Don't jinx me. Right, back to business. Traveler, how about another team-up action? The land of Sumeru is strewn with treasures, more everywhere. Sealies are drawn to me as usual, and the treasure-seeking Sealies we got so familiar with are among them too. Same as before, you and the Sealies look for treasures, and now prepare your payment. We'll surely rake it in as a team. Iron coins again? Now this time I'm looking for ancient iron coins, which are worth more. It's just another coin. Alman, it's not. The antique ones sell for more mora. So it's a deal then? Let's make a pile as a team like we used to. Okay. Oh, this looks a little more complicated than just running around. A little more involved. What else do I still need to do? So I need to spend more resin or complete leyline deposits a few more times, which I should be able to do. So the first area we're gonna go to, I keep doing that. The first thing we should do is go to the treasure seeking Sealy. Switch that out. And go to Chatakaram Cave. Which is right here, but in which section again? So I guess we're going to the palace? So I don't have the cave unlocked. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna go to the palace. And I don't have that teleport point unlocked, so we're gonna be running around. This is gonna take a little bit more time. At the very least, I can start working on unlocking these waypoints. There doesn't look to be any treasure chests here. There is some more Padisaras. You will talk to everyone later. We kinda have a location to go to.
Please, speak with the butler if there's something you need.
Let me think. Where did I put the delivery?
You can hear that, can you? Oh boy.
Respect must be given to the will of every creature. Each fish in the ocean swims in its own
I don't
direction.
know how long you guys have been hearing it for, but I am so sorry.
Speak with the butler.
I don't think I can do anything about it.
Where did I put the delivery?
Okay. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, great.
Really important.
It probably doesn't help that I don't have a Dendro character. Do I have a Dendro character on any team? I do, but it's Virgin Toma. So I guess we're going with Toma? Question mark. Does that count? Okay. Oh, thank you for these teleport points. They make traveling a little bit easier. Wait, what? Can we go higher? In what direction? Wait, I'm so confused. It's saying right here. Okay, no, so it's up there. I am very confused. Let me... Like, where... What am I supposed to be looking for? Is it this? It's one... Oh, okay, so I'm looking for those. I didn't even deploy... Don't mind me. I didn't even deploy... I think this is the first time that I am using Toma. Oh boy. Can't wait for his very weak shields to be effective. We will get the... Oh. Mushroom? Treasure seeking Steely seems to have located a treasure area. Okay. Oh. Alright, who's ready for these shields to break in one hit?
Hold the line.
These shields are about to break in one hit. Okay, so I see now. I have a question. Did these go high enough? Not quite. I believe if we activate them, that sends us a little higher. now we have a teleport point up here.
Scatter! Don't get too close.
I skipped the tutorial for this. I will just let everyone know that I don't know what these things are quite. Oh, okay. Here's another one that I whiffed a shot on. Is there another one that I'm missing? Oh, over there. Okay. Nice.
What
Okay, so
trinkets lie veiled within this
we need
desolate plain?
the Dendrobrana to attack those. Sumerus. Ooh. Do you see another one? I see a Mirror Maiden looking kind of solemn.
By royal
Check this out.
I summon thee!
Spring forth. Propagate.
So I defeat the enemies in the set amount of time.
Rest and revive!
Fire it up.
Then... Oh no! Yeah, I do need a Dendro character.
Don't get too close.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Big.
Cry out my illustrious name.
That's an enemy. That is a challenge. One. Pressing T as hard as I can. All the energy is here. 3, 4. I better not have missed any. It's 4 enough. It might be. There you go.
Cry out my illustrious name.
The hunt continues. Yeah, this used to be just like run around an area and just collect coins mindlessly. Do that.
Propagate. Check this out. Tot. Ka.
Why am I in here? That's right, I have the Blackcliff pole. Ooh, okay. Um, well, Toma's gonna get a lot of experience for this, considering he's level 1. Ooh, okay.
Allow me! Covenants of the
Are you
Deep!
scared of the very weak Toma? With, I think, literally only 2 artifacts?
So this is the thrill of adventure.
Oh, great.
Here's backup.
Oz, reveal thyself!
Ooh, Virgin. Okay. I am at least getting a feel of how each character works.
Shadow Raven, let night fall!
Oh no, it's Steve.
I'm done for.
Oh, and this is why we don't really use level 1 characters for this.
Is this an answer from this world?
All the treasures have been uncovered. Okay. So, Lost Riches. There's 6 treasure areas. Okay. Vishuda Fields. Vishuda Field. Where? So it looks like it's in a desert-ish area. Oh. You know what? Oh, it's here, right? It's here. Oops. I hit my microphone. It is here, okay. Well, where's the exit? That's what I am most curious about, is finding my way out of here. Oh. Yup. Oh, poor level 1 Toma. I've never gotten here the traditional way, I don't think. I got here through the teleport. So maybe here is not the best place to go to. Oh, there's an Amorphous, but it's okay. Oh, here's a dead zone that I just flew into. Where? Oh, is it in this dead zone? Oh, right. Toma, I think you're gonna die. Okay. I guess I really can't have it out that loud, huh? I think, if I want to be heard, I think it is a necessary evil that you hear sirens every now and then. You know? Thinks that's the charm, the realness of it all. Okay. 2. There's one further in. Oh, there cards. A lot of Sealy here. This mushroom do it by itself, or do we need to activate it? If I can even jump on this. Okay. There we go. Treasure seeking Sealy has found something. Fight. Okay.
Don't get too close!
By royal decree.
So I guess these ones are related to fighting enemies.
Germinate!
Germinate. Oh no, why are arrow shots blocked by...
Oz, reveal thyself.
I find it a little unfortunate that Oz doesn't target the Hyper Bloom. Oh, we dug up one.
Destiny has brought me hither.
I'm going to... activate that so I can jump up really high. There's one. The second one's over here. The third one, they say, is up here. And the treasure chest. Okay. Oh, there is stuff all around me. Got it. 2, 3, 4, 5,
By royal decree.
6, 7, 8. Ooh, great. Dig.
What trinkets lie veiled within this desolate plain?
Is there a way? Is there an easy way up? There is. There's a Sealy, but I don't quite want to touch that right now. Two. Where's the third one? Uh-oh. I don't see the third one. That's a little concerning. Oh no! I could die of fall damage. That's the Sealy I don't want to proc right now. Is it possible it's over here? It is over here. Why is it so far? Seems I've located a new treasure area.
Check this out!
I've gotta help you absorb energy.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Fire it up!
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Now that they've all dropped Their assets? I don't know, I've been playing too much New Carnival lately.
Cry out my illustrious name.
Right, we're off to next. Treasure Area 3. Our Darby Valley. Which I think is here. I don't really think I have an easy way to access that, to be perfectly honest, but it sure is worth a shot. Okay, so now if I turn this way. There might be a way in. That's indeed correct. There's a lot of people I haven't talked to in this town though, to be honest. We will get there eventually. Teleport point unlocked. Now you just kind of have to find a way on how to get to that side of the forest. It doesn't look to be an easy way. Use this as a resting piece. There might be a lot of climbing in our future, Fischl. Are your heels ready? Yeah. Going. Oh, we've entered the treasure area. In probably the worst location, because we don't have a good entry point. I do think they want us. I'm gonna go ahead and start with the one up top. I have a feeling that's what people are normally gonna start off with. And I'm going to assume that Mihoyo, Hoyoverse is smart enough, not smart enough, was clever enough to, or not clever, I can't speak English, English is hard, forgiving enough to follow the spawn point. Oh right, those look like bombs to me. Two. And three. There's a thing down there. Now we can get on our way. I think we've been here before, oddly enough. I don't remember the location, but maybe it was for
supportive fire. Scatter.
I believe. Oh wait, dead again. Oh.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Oh great. Okay. Maybe we should replace.
No rest for the wicked.
for this instance. As you keep dying, and this is not your fault really, it is my fault for
What
trying
trinkets lie veiled within
we're
this desolate
throwing
plain?
you into an area with level 90 enemies. So, I guess Virgin Toma is gonna come. Virgin Clear. Virgin Clear.
Yeah, let's go on a big.
Which looks like the same team as before.
That's
Just
enough.
with
A new punch.
Odds revealed by
Dendro
stealth.
Traveler. Nope. I'm gonna go and get this treasure chest.
Hold the line.
Spring forth! Propagate!
Ooh, look at all these flames.
Wings of darkness. Come, sever night from day.
Meet again. You want this?
Ow.
Rest and rebuild. So this is the thrill of adventure.
It is indeed Kokomi. Oh, is this... Okay, that is not a Dendro Shrine. Oh no, it is a Dendro Shrine. Where? Alright, I think that's good. Start the channel. Can I? Oh no. Please tell me I didn't stop streaming. Did I stop streaming? Please tell me I didn't. I guess I just logged out. Oh. Okay. Oh. There was two right in front of me that I just did not see.
I'll keep this close.
Okay. And then the ninth one is over here. We will start digging. Oh wait, no. Second one or the third one. Oh, we have located treasure all the way over there. Please let me glide. Thank you. Oh, right where the treasure was. You just made a full circle.
Propagate!
What? I hope they're okay.
Hold the line.
I really hope whatever is happening is okay out there.
Dumpy, dumpy, go.
Just a reminder, for everyone who's watching, stay safe.
Allow me.
Germinate! Scatter!
Where is the treasure chest? Where is it again? Over here. Okay.
Yay, shiny!
Where's the next area? Our Darby Valley. Actually, in what section? So where the road, squiggly road ends. So right around here. We did a Taco Mountains. Oh.
La la la!
Alright, take me.
Da da da!
Take us, Hylan. Pleasure, it's all mine. One. Avoid the bombs. That's a rune grader. Two. Third one. How on earth do we get that one? Oh, there's a mushroom. Lighting it? Let's just capture it. The fourth one. What am I accidentally triggering? What am I accidentally triggering right now? I'm scared. Oh, this is the second one. This is the second one, I think. If pattern is fight, explore, fight, we've been going. This is the second one that I'm supposed to do. Two, three. Okay.
Is this an answer from this world?
Where? Here. And this looks kind of important for later. Oh, we can stop the withering. Okay. Well, I roughly know where the last one is. It was all the way over here, correct? This cliff would be. Okay. We'll say we have obtained this one. Might need that. No, we don't. Where? Oh! Up there? I should not have glided down. There's a lot of things I'll be missing, but eventually I'll get back to this area and cover it, you know? It has literally been an hour and I am only on the what? Third area? Fourth area? This is not Sumeru story. It's just me running around looking like a fool. I do want to actually do this on stream though, because if I don't, honestly, I am gonna forget it and I'm gonna get mad, because... What? Oh. Get that. Okay. Oh, okay. Right here. And then the last
A
one
reward
is
on the road.
all the way over there. Might be even quicker to kind of just teleport. Okay. Actually, all the way over here. Oh. No, I think that might have taken me a little bit far back. Oh, that was not the angle I was thinking you were gonna climb. Okay. Start treasure hunting. Oh, this is the final one. Okay.
By royal rest and rebuild.
Yeah, for how many times they plan to use Dendro Traveler?
Jumpy dumpy go! Yahoo! Oz, reveal thyself!
1, 2, 3. Teleport.
What trinkets lie there?
5. A video forest. So literally right next to the chasm.
Desolate.
Right next to the chasm. Right. Well, let's summon you. Proc your effects. There's one down here. I see another one over there. Oops, I whiffed that. My A-mile. It's A-okay. Please let me go up there. 2. There's a third one over here. I lost track of where it is. I'm gonna be completely honest, I know. Oh no. Okay, wait. I'm gonna jump on this mushroom. There's another one over there. There's one on the waterfall. Let me dig this one up first. Start the treasure hunt. Okay, and I'm thankful that I swapped over to clear. Virgin. Big damage. I feel like I would be doing a lot more damage if
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
nice. Dig.
Destiny has brought me hither.
Oh. There's one on the waterfall. I don't know where the other two could be. Yeah, there's one over there and there's one near the dig point. Oh, that's one of them. Oh, okay.
By royal decree.
Scatter!
Oh, scatter.
Hold the line.
Oh.
Jumpy dump.
Spring forth!
Fine,
But one, two, maybe one more. Oh, hello, thing that is molten, dead. Not really dead. That thing was still kicking and fighting.
Shiny.
Then we just toss, watch everything burn.
Allow me.
Put it out with water.
Let's move out.
Burn. Be over here. Oh, down there. This might be a fight one.
Breathtaking.
Start treasure hunting. No, it's just a kind of explore one.
Let's move out.
Run around the area. I feel like I've skipped over a few things. Oh wait, no, we can climb the tree. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. Can I start running?
Let's move out.
Oh. Drop. And then we can seal. Start digging. Okay.
Provisions are vital.
I don't know which one I would want. But how many more of this do we have? Oh, we're on treasure area 6. Okay, so we're almost done. So we're at Alpum Woods. I think I know where that is. What's this? Okay. Oh boy, this looks like gonna be a really rough area too. Some more. Oh. Kolei's going to meet these, right? This is her ascension material?
Breathtaking. Marching in the rain can see.
That's in the... Is it the wrong direction? Actually, I think that's the right direction for this. All the way down here, huh? One. So now we gotta go up here.
Oz, reveal thyself.
Oh, hello. I'm gonna go ahead and find...
By royal decree.
Okay, at least we can dig for this one right here.
Hold the line.
One...
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Dumpy dumpy go. La la la. Shiny.
Okay, that's one of them. Second one is on the rock. I don't know where the third one could be. Oh, it's actually lower than us. Because it's right over there. Oh. Ow. Alright. Let's not. Let's not take half. We already took half our HP. More than half, actually. Oh wait, Michelle's literally like almost dead. From that interaction alone, please. Oh.
Midnight Phantasmagoria, allow me. Shiny.
Oh, it's over there. Okay, I can see that. I was like so confused. So like, where is it? That's actually, I don't think that's it. No, that looks like it's going to be it. I am not really sure. It's just a tree, not an actual wall. I mean, it's both. And then... Oh great, I keep falling. That's wonderful. Oh no, here we go again. So if we dig... Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3...
Provisions are vital.
Okay. We're done, I think. Exchange... currency... Get some heroes' wits... Actually going for green would actually be good. I think. Treasures have been uncovered. And that means... I have 9 days to do this. But... phase lost. Do I need to talk to Omen at all? I do not. Okay. Let's go for a test run. That actually took me an hour and a half. Oh god. An hour and 20 minutes.
I'll protect you, born of ice and frost.
Oh wait, this is Amo spell. This is Amo spell, so that means that you actually get more powerful the longer your shots travel. So, stay away. I deeply considered pulling on this banner. On the weapon banner. But... I have a feeling I'm gonna regret going for Moonglow. But anyways, I'm not really... Boop 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 da 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 dun. If we go... What am I doing? Oh god, it is getting really late at night. Oh right, we were doing test runs. I forgot the name of it. Sungo Pearls. Which could be useful for something for me eventually. So I'm gonna use elemental skill. You know how she works here.
Free.
Like, I use Kokomi and Ganyu pretty heavily. So I don't think it's gonna be surprising to anyone
Let's spark. Covenant of the deep.
that I'm gonna be rushing through this, because honestly, if you are watching me, or at least even a little bit, I've used Kokomi, I've used Bonded Abyss. Where? It was gonna elemental burst with Xiangling, but that didn't happen. Okay. Why do I keep forgetting that we're doing the test runs? Troubleshooter will create 2 homing rounds. I'm assuming that means connect to nearby character. Okay, so she gives them straight up elemental burst. I remember that. Ooh, okay, so that's how that works. And she gets
Try not to
she looks like she feels a lot. Okay. Well, if we're gonna go ahead and teleport, and then let's go to where am I going? Claim Sanku Pearls. So she requires Kalpalata Lotuses. We don't really need to do Sucrose and Jigshell. They give pretty minor rewards, but I still think it's important to do everything. Harmless Sweetie Sucrose? Is that... I have my own stream on my phone, so I want to check something really quickly. But I just looked at that. Is that really her title?
Animal test 6308.
Her title? Harmless Sweetie? I would have thought it was something like Erudite. But again, that might be, that might be more Albedo's thing. How did I... actually wait though, I literally have high on the team. It is actually...
come a little closer.
Oh, that was not fully charged? Okay. Go off, I guess.
This moment will be frozen.
Let's spot it.
Burst.
Animal hypersphinx simulation. Absorption test.
And that's it. Yeah. Now, an hour and 20 in, we can actually start playing. We can actually start playing story again. Because we're done with the things that expired tomorrow. Oh, we are not even... Harmless Sweetie, Treasure, Dream Garden, Pearl of Wisdom, Plenilune Gaze? I believe that's a flower. But... I'm actually not too sure.
No, my sword!
Dodge this.
Ring cutter!
Don't get frostbite.
For a while, I actually really wanted to look Kaya. I think it would be nice. I don't think he really fits into any of my teams.
Time to act. Let me weave you a burst.
I'm gonna be honest.
So sorry. Cool it.
But does this make me want to build him? Oh dear me. Let's
Dodge
not.
this.
Ow.
This moment will be frozen in time. Cool it.
Ring cutter!
Okay. Well, that's pretty good. Um, do 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 do. Teleport. I'm assuming we're gonna go here. And then, where are we gonna go? They promised we were gonna do story. It's probably gonna bite us if we don't finish that right now. Or at least... Visit Rohali.
Let's move out.
Hello.
Hello, are you Rohawi?
Yes, that's me. Can I help you?
Great! You see, Tainari sent us here and...
What? Tainari? Please, there's no need to say anything, really. Sure, I admit that the article I published last month wasn't my best work, and maybe the data didn't produce the most convincing results, but...
We're not here to discuss academics.
Here! This is a letter from Tainari!
Oh, let me see... Ah! Ooh, what a relief. You two nearly scared the life out of me. So, you two just have some questions for me? Seems even Tainari acknowledges my innate ability for procuring information. So, what is it you two would like to know?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You mean you want to meet the Dendro Archon herself? This isn't exactly my area of expertise, but let me see what I can find in the Akasha.
Nothing?
Sorry, the Akasha didn't respond to my query.
What? You too? But what about your abilities for getting information and all that? Paimon was sure you'd be able to access more info than we did.
I'm sure he can.
Well, as I said, this isn't my area of expertise. I am but a lowly researcher, so the Akasha doesn't see a need for me to know more about the Dendro Archon. All I know is that ever since Lesser Lord Kusanali returned to Sumeru, she's never left the Sanctuary of Sorasthana or made a public appearance.
Huh. Didn't expect her to be such a mysterious figure.
The Dendro Archon is somewhat of a recluse. Perhaps she just doesn't want to entertain visitors, which would explain the lack of information in the Akasha.
But then what can we do?
No need to worry just yet. I'm only hypothesizing here. You could certainly try asking around and see if anyone else has ideas. And besides, you two should consider the bright side of things. Not being able to see Lesser Lord Kusanali may not be a bad thing.
Really?
In this world, there will always be information you cannot obtain from the Akasha, and things you can never accomplish. Knowing when to yield is a form of wisdom. Take me, for example. It's a miracle if my brain cells can spit out one paper every 3 years. But Tainari? That guy can publish 3 papers in just a single year.
Okay. Thanks for your advice.
Don't mention it. If you two ever want information about things like who's been promoted within the academia or relations between the 6 great sages, come find me.
So by area of expertise, you mean this kind of stuff?
Hey, come on! This is a survival skill at the academia.
Paimon's expectations were pretty low, but this is so low, it's like digging holes in the dirt.
You're really saying that in front of him, Paimon?
So what do we do now? Even if we want to talk to someone, we don't know anybody here.
No, there's still one other person you know.
Like who?
Ad Astra
Oh,
Abyssals.
you're right! Catherine! The Adventurers Guild has its own intel network.
Why are we saying this in front of a person here? Niza. I'm the Vizier. Do you need any help? Vizier? What about your name? My name is Nizam and Vizier is my title. I'm responsible for administrative matters in the Grand Bazaar and Treasure Street on behalf of the Academia, at least that's what the official document says. In reality, I mostly deal with trivial matters. Anything that Mahamada don't want to deal with gets passed on to me. Said something about electing a new grand servitor and things I've gotten busier. Just another excuse. What do you have to deal with? For example, when it comes to the birthday of Lesser Lord Kusanali, residents nearby would come to the academia to apply for funds to hold the Sub-Zeru's festival. But ever since the departure of Greater Lord Rukadevata, they have stopped organizing the festival. They're not responsible for dealing with questions and doubts from residents. In the end, I'm the one who has to smooth things out. I have to handle all kinds of things. But as much as I complain about it, I'm still going to do it as I should. That person looking scary might be involved later, although to be honest, he just might be a character that was standing there. You're never too sure. Hello.
Ad Astra Abyssask. Hello, Traveler and Paimon.
Catherine, we need your help with something.
Understood. The Adventurers Guild is always ready to serve you. With what do you require assistance?
We want to meet with Lesser Lord Kusanali. Do you know a way we can do that?
You two wish to meet with Sumeru's Archon. Understood. Please wait. I apologize, but I am unable to call up any relevant information in the Akasha. I'm also unable to locate any pertinent information in my personal memory.
Aww, another dead end. Well, if Catherine can't help us, then we really don't know anyone else to ask now.
Please do not worry. I may know of someone who can help you two.
Oh?
In Sumeru, the Adventurers Guild does not serve as the vanguard of information. Rather, there are numerous active mercenary groups collectively known as the Eremites. They take on various contracts and work all across Sumeru, so they naturally accrue intelligence. An Eremite brigade called the Corps of 30 is in charge of Sumeru City's defenses. Not only are they the oldest brigade, but they are responsible for managing and coordinating the affairs of all other mercenary brigades.
So the Corps of 30 is the main one, okay.
Corps of 30? What a weird name.
There's 30 people in it?
Supposedly, they are named as such because their ranks numbered 30 at their inception. Asfand, an advisor with the Corps of 30, maintains good relations with the Adventurers Guild. Though he's already retired, he and his words carry great weight within mercenary circles. If you'd like to get in contact with him, you can find him at the Corps of 30's headquarters, the Citadel of Rexar.
Thanks a bunch, Catherine.
You're welcome. I wish you two the best of luck. We look forward to your exploit.
Sumeru.
Alright, off to the Citadel of Rexar we go!
Is that far? Is there a teleport point near? Relatively. Okay. And...
Welcome. The Adventurers Guild told me to expect you two.
Hello.
It's nice to meet you, Asfand. We'd like to ask you about something.
I see. So, Catherine's the one who sent you this way. Ha! It's true that the Eremites' network is vast, but even I can't help you meet the Dendro Archon.
Wait, seriously? That's it?
Wait, you don't have an Akasha.
Afraid so. The Eremites aren't terribly religious, so we don't know much about divinities. As far as the Akasha goes, we can access even less than you. We originally came from the desert. The gods there died off long ago. Since those days, we've used our own two hands to carve out a living. We don't beg gods for their aid. It isn't just us, though. If you ask me, I think most in Sumeru aren't interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Oh? Why's that?
Just take the Academia, for example. They're the ones who truly rule Sumeru. Although they believe in gods, most of them only care for the late Greater Lord Rukadevata.
Rukadevata, okay. Here's the thing, you pronounce it Tainari, and I know it's pronounced Tignari. That's the closest I can pronounce it. So, I will probably be wrong in my pronunciation, so if I ever pronounce something wrong and you know the actual pronunciation, please let me know in the chat.
In their eyes, she was the one who founded Sumeru and gifted us with the Akasha. Lesser Lord Kusanali just happened to inherit her legacy.
Okay.
Because of the Academia's influence, most citizens are more familiar with Greater Lord Rukadevada and hold her in greater esteem. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali never makes an appearance, and the Academia never announces anything about her. As far as the people of Sumeru are concerned, she's just a god that exists. And that's all.
Really? Aw. After hearing all of that, Paimon sort of feels bad for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Ha! But who knows? We're all just guessing when it comes down to it. Besides, I'm sure the god of wisdom doesn't worry about her reputation among people like us.
Alright, well, thanks for the info, Osfond.
No problem. Always happy to help out the Adventurers Guild.
Dead end.
Seems Osfond was right about most people's attitudes here.
Oh, are we just not gonna keep walking? Okay. I was taking this time to... I'm starting to see I'm leaving some residue, like oil residue behind. Even though I cleaned this computer out with a little bit of alcohol.
Not only are they not interested in the Dendro Archon, they even say stuff like, if the Akasha doesn't think I should know, then I don't need to know about it.
I see.
They've been asking for information non-stop ever since we got to Sumeru. But the harder we try, the more helpless everything seems.
We're probably gonna come into a rogue person right around here.
Isn't there at least one person in this entire city who cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Oh, you two are interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Hello.
Who are you?
From the sound of it, you two are Outlanders who recently arrived here. You've been asking around for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali, right?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Dunyarzad, one of Lesser Lord Kusanali's faithful followers.
Whoa, really? Then do you know how we can meet with her?
I don't think so.
I'm afraid I can't help you with that. But your conversation earlier did happen to remind me of a legend about the Dendro Archon.
Can you tell us the legend?
Sure. It goes like this. Long, long ago, there was a man who heard a prophecy. It predicted that a great calamity was about to befall him. Panicked by what he heard, the man sought out the Dendro Archon in hopes that she would bless him with the wisdom to help him escape his predicament. The man journeyed across deserts and through rainforests and experienced tribulations of every kind. However, he still couldn't find any trace of the Dendro Archon. In despair, he thought, alas, the Archon has abandoned me. He then had no choice but to sorrowfully resign to his fate.
Okay, and then what happened?
And then, the calamity came. But to his own surprise, the man felt somehow emboldened by the trials of his journey. By relying on his own strength, he managed to overcome the adversity. At that moment, a bird perched upon his shoulder. This bird was, in fact, an avatar of the Dendro Archon. She said, "O Archon Seeker, do you now understand? She and her wisdom have long been found by you. Along your journey, we were in every flower and blade of grass, every ray of sparkling sun, and every breath of dancing wind. So long as you continue to think and ponder, we'll be wherever you go."
What an amazing story.
Yeah, thanks for the story. Paimon feels all warm and fuzzy inside after that.
In a way. It seems like this story is also one of the Dendro Archon's avatars.
Dunyarzad, since you worship Lesser Lord Kusanali, can you tell us anything else about her?
Are we gonna go in the fight sequence?
Of course. So did you two know that, I'm terribly sorry, but it seems something's come up now. Let's chat another day.
She's in her bolt.
Hey, wait! What the heck just happened?
I think it has something to do with those people over
It
there.
looks like they're searching for someone. Dunyarzad was acting super nervous just now. This stinks! We finally managed to find a lead about Lesser Lord Kusanali. We can't let them get in the way now. Let's see if we can get rid of them. Then we can catch up with
Hey, have you two seen a brown-haired girl wearing a purple top and a long blue dress? We're looking for her.
Did she have bandages wrapped around her wrists?
Yes, that's her. Did you see which direction she went?
Yeah, she went that way.
Quick, after her!
That should keep him busy for a while. Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad.
I did see spoilers, and I know for a fact that people are like, "Oh, she's alive." Which, if people are celebrating that she's alive, then we might think she's dead. That's about as much of spoilers that I have. Hello, Dunyarzad. Dunyarzad.
There you are, Dunyarzad. We thought you might have been long gone by now.
Oh, it's you two. Oh, you startled me there.
You can relax now. We threw those people looking for you off the trail.
Really? Thank you so much. Unfortunately, I believe there's still more of them out there looking for me. Uh-oh, looks like there are some coming this way.
Huh? More of them?
No, wait, my body isn't in the best shape. It's difficult for me to run.
How about we find some place to hide?
Okay, sounds good. There's a tavern on the other side of the port we can go to. They probably...
All right, let's move out. Stay behind.
Oh, this is not a stealth mission. I was about to scream if this was a stealth mission. I am not doing a stealth mission. This is also not very far. I don't understand why you wouldn't think people are coming here. Air fun? Makes me laugh every time. Is there anything fun about this place? Of course, there's loads of fun stuff. This is a tavern after all. The last thing we lack is funny junkards. Like last time, we had just come of age, drank too much at his birthday party, and as a result, tried to have a duel with the chair. Well, the chair definitely turned out to be the strongest duelist. The leeway student who came with him captured the hilarious moment and sent these pictures to Steambird overnight. Guess what? One of the pictures earned the second prize for journalistic photography. I heard it was only second to the work of the Steambird's top reporter. If I were a drunken student, I'd blackmail. Send a letter to ask for royalties. Alright. You will never catch me in that situation, because I don't drink alcohol. I only drink soda. And relatively sweet drinks. And water. Hydrate. This tavern looks more like a library.
We made it. Oh, they shouldn't be able to find us now. Wait, stand down, Dia.
Oh, hello, Dia. That does not sound right or look right. Please don't use the Force on me. This is not Star Wars.
My lady, who are these two?
They're travelers that I met on the street just a moment ago. They happened to notice that you were all searching for me, so they helped me hide.
I see. In that case, you two should scram. There's nothing here for you.
Wait a sec. Who the heck are you? And why are you shooing us away?
Why are we being aggressive?
I'm Miss Dunyarzad's bodyguard, here to see that she returns home safe and sound. My lady, let's get going. You've been gone for so long that your parents are worrying themselves sick.
And if I refuse to go with you?
It'd be easier for the both of us if you cooperated. But if you insist on not going, then I'll have to carry you like a sack of potatoes.
Hey! Dunyarzad already said she doesn't want to go back. Why are you still pushing her?
Stay out of this. You don't understand the situation. Sorry, my lady. Even though I'm your bodyguard, your parents are my employers. I have to answer to them.
How much?
Wait, what?
How much more do I have to pay you to become your employer? So you never listen to my parents ever again. Double? A triple? Give me some time and I'll get that much.
My lady, this isn't about Mora. I don't know what you think of us Eremites, but let me say this. I like Mora, but I'll never go against my principles. That's why I'm here looking for you. Sure, it's an order from my employer, but my conscience was also telling me it's the right thing to do. And knowing your health, carelessly running around like this is gonna hurt ya. For the sake of those who love you, don't be stubborn.
No, you're wrong. I'm aware of my limits, and I know what I'm doing. Honestly, the only people being stubborn right now are my parents. And they know perfectly well that it makes no difference if I'm at home or not. They still won't accept reality. And every time I bring this up, they just change the subject. Dia, you've been living with us a long time already. This should be old news to you. Dia, I know it hasn't been easy for Mother and Father, and I'm grateful for everything they've done for me. But there's someone else in this world I'm also grateful to, because she saved me. The love I have for her is the same I have for my parents. This is my life and my last chance. So I want to do something meaningful.
My lady, are you sure what you're doing now is meaningful?
Yes, I'm sure. At least, it is to me.
Fine, I won't ask you to return home anymore. But let me make something very clear. I'm only doing this because I respect your determination, not because I agree with you.
Thank you, Dia. Sorry for being so rude just now. My nerves were acting up. And I even brought up your payment in such an offensive way.
Don't worry about it, my lady. I did say that I like Mora. Besides, that's our next topic of conversation.
I wonder if she's going to be a new character. She
Today's
probably
little
is.
excursion caused such a ruckus that every single bodyguard at the estate was deployed. It wouldn't be easy to hide things from your old man. Since this definitely won't be your last escapade, here's a little tip. You should at least make it look like your room and things are still in order when you leave. Also, you'll need someone to cover you for when you're out and about. So, I'll let you hire me, my lady. This way, everyone wins. As for the pay, let's say half of what your father pays me. We can settle the bill when we return to the estate.
Okay, deal.
Yay! Looks like they've reached an understanding.
I like how we're just here. Dunya-san, are you alright?
I'm fine, really. I just feel a little tired now that things have calmed down.
My lady, stop trying to look tough. We're already in a tavern, so let's rest up and grab some grub.
I'm sorry for worrying you two. If you don't mind, I'd like for you to join us.
Sure! After you rest up, we want to hear more about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Okay. Rest in the tavern for a while. Is this...
You just can't beat the atmosphere here.
Ha! Well, if it isn't Dia. Haven't seen you in nearly half a year.
Hello, Lambat.
Word on the street is that you're a bodyguard for the Homayani family now. Ha! Don't you find that kind of work boring?
I would.
Nah, you get used to it. How about a menu over here?
You got it. Huh? Isn't this little Miss Homayani herself? We don't get to serve personages like you very often. We'll be sure to prepare our very best.
Thank you, sir, but there's no need. I don't have a lot of Mora on me, and I really ought to save as much as I can. But please bring these two the best food you have. They're my new friends, so I want to be a good host for them.
Don't worry about it. We'll pay for your own food.
Wait, we're paying for ourselves now? Aw, Paimon kinda wanted to try something fancy, but we aren't exactly loaded. Guess Paimon will settle for something ordinary.
We have 10 million more up.
How about our coconut charcoal cakes? They're our signature snack, and they run cheap. Look, other customers over there are eating some now.
Sure.
They look kind of burnt and dry. Paimon will pass.
Picky Paimon, now that's a
Hey,
first.
come on! Paimon has personal preferences too, you know. Dunyarzad, we asked a lot of people when we first arrived, and almost nobody was interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali. So, what made you want to follow her?
Well, remember when you asked me if I knew how to meet the Dendro Archon? Even though I don't know how, I think I've actually seen her before.
Huh? Really?
Yes, it was when I was a child. At the time, my illness had kept me bedridden for the better part of a year. I was stuck inside and couldn't make any friends, and my parents did their best to find treatments for me. But even then, the Akasha didn't have any helpful information.
I see.
My younger self no longer had any hopes or dreams. One flare-up was so bad that I was in a semi-conscious state for several days. Then one night, I woke up alone in my room. I was terrified. My body was paralyzed. Even if I cried, there was no sound. At that moment, an ethereal voice spoke in my mind. Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
I see. Oh, we have art.
Dunyarzad, don't be scared. You don't have to cry.
Oh no.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
Okay, that sounds a little better.
How do I explain this? You might not be able to understand, but actually, I know everything about you.
I'm in a similar state. I kind of feel with Leslie Kusanali. You know, obviously, I come from a library, and we keep records of everyone's lives, so I kind of understand. It is a little bit intimidating when you meet someone for the first time and the first thing they say is, I know everything about you.
Really?
Wow, look at all this art. This is so beautiful.
Of course. I know that you're scared of thunder, that you hate taking medicine every morning, and that you love counting the petals on your mom's skirt. Wow, you really do know everything. Dunyarzad, is there anything you want? Want? Not really. I can't go anywhere or do anything. Huh? But aren't you a child? All children have wishes. Tell me what you want, and maybe I can make it happen. But can you make my illness go away? Oh. I'm sorry. But I'm not powerful enough to do that right now.
So she's considerably weak.
Then, can you be my friend?
Oh.
After that, the voice said, okay, I'll be your friend. Although my body was suffering during those days, that voice encouraged me and told me many wondrous things.
Sounds kind of like how we met Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Beyond my window was the flourishing Sumeru city. Beyond the city was a lush rainforest. And beyond that was the wall of Samiel, deserts, and all of Teyvat. Once I finally made it through that bout of illness, I couldn't hear that voice anymore. I told my mother about it, but she said that I must have been dreaming. But I know that that voice wasn't a figment of my imagination. Before that, I had never heard of Teyvat.
It was Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yes, for sure. If it weren't for that voice, I would have never grown curious about the outside world. Nor would I have learned how to read and enjoy so many books.
Wait, did they not teach
that
you
voice
reading?
sparked a desire for wisdom. It had to have been the Dendro Archon. I've been hoping for a chance to repay her kindness. In fact, I was running around today to help prepare the Sub-Zero's festival for her.
What's the Sub-Zero's festival?
Sub-Zero's
It's
festival,
Lesser
okay.
Lord Kusanali's birthday, which was the day that she was found by the sages. It's actually an old holiday that originally celebrated Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthday. When she passed away, the holiday eventually became a celebration of the Lesser Lord's birthday. I heard everyone was overjoyed when they welcomed her back to Sumeru. In those days, the festival was a huge deal.
But now nobody
But
does it.
because of the Academia's influence, people have gradually lost interest in the festival. The Academia actively participates in Sumeru's many holidays dedicated to Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But when it comes to the Sub-Zero's festival, forget any funding. They practically act like it doesn't exist.
So they're like,
Maybe they see Lesser Lord Kusanali's birth as confirmation of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's death, so they're reluctant to celebrate it.
how did she die in the first place, though? So that's like the thing I'm more curious about, is how did she die in the first place? And another thing too, the Academia sort of acts like the Kamisato house. Like they're all kind of like, they act like the Kamisato house. They might be responsible because they act like cultural people. In a different way, of course, but it's still quite similar to that. How are we already 35 minutes in? What in the world? Okay. How are we already... How are we already... So... Let me charge my phone actually. I've been keeping my phone on and uncharged. Probably would be better. Oh, please don't fall on me. A lot of clinging going around. I know y'all heard that.
Aw, but that's awful.
Yep.
It is. It's absolutely terrible. Sure, the Greater Lord founded Sumeru, but hasn't Lesser Lord Kusanali been the one quietly protecting us for the past few hundred years?
Oh, so she's died a long time ago.
Just remember that we're still out in public. Don't get too carried away now.
I know that people over by the Grand Bazaar still hold the Sub-Zero's festival to this day, but I hadn't met any of them before, so I was never able to contribute. But recently, I made a friend there who also follows Lesser Lord Kusanali. I gave her my savings because I want her to throw a wonderful festival this year. That's the least I could do for Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Hold on, my lady. Does this friend happen to be Nilu, the one who sends flowers to the estate?
Oh.
Yes, that's her.
I saw her leaving the other day with a nervous look on her face. It seemed like she was hiding something in her arms. Did you give her something?
Yes. Initially, I didn't have much more prepared, so I had Nilu sell one of my skirts. I've agreed with Nilu to meet up at the Grand Bazaar today and see how things are coming along. Dia, would you accompany me?
Sure. That's quite the trip, though. I'll carry you.
No,
Oh.
that would be too much, even for you.
You might as well just accept the lift. If I let you walk, who knows how long it'll take us. And if anything happens to you, then I'd really never hear the end of it from your father.
Can we also come along?
But of course. Nilu will be thrilled to hear there are more people interested in Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I'm assuming the lighting that it's daytime, even though we're indoors.
Is just putting the cart before the
Your
horse.
perspective is just.
Can I see the menu? Oh, there's recipes that we can get. And also, gold things. Spice. I don't think I have any of this. Star shrooms. I don't even know where you find these. And these. Shawarma wrap. Tavern. I have a feeling this is the part where the stealth mission comes in. It is currently 10 p.m. I was not expecting... I thought we were almost done with the story. I guess not. For at least part 1, at least. Oh wait, we do have it. Do other characters have it, or is it just us? It is just us. Okay, that makes sense though. There's a back alleyway for this? Hello? Oh. So this is how you get... That door does open both ways, okay. Pour of 30 to hair. I'm assuming we're gonna meet Dory. Oh, Nilo. Oops. I don't know why I thought it was Dory.
Sorry I'm late, Nilu.
Nilu.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Junior's
Nilu.
odd. It was taking you so long that I assumed you got trapped at home, but you made it in the end. Uh-oh. But if Dia's here, that means you got caught, right?
You could say that, but everything worked out. She's on our side now.
Not completely.
Oh. And who are these two?
Oh, meet the Traveler and Paimon, my two newest friends. They're visitors who just arrived at Sumeru City and are looking for information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
So you're followers from another land?
Yep.
That's wonderful.
You two absolutely mustn't miss the Sub-Zerus festival. By the way, Dunyarzad, we've already started decorating the Grand Bazaar. It looks spectacular, thanks to your generous contribution.
You're very welcome. It's the only thing I could do. Do you still have enough Mora?
Probably? But don't sweat it. We've already finished renovating the stage. Come on, I'll show you.
I myself.
Oh, hello.
In my opinion, Shoots.
Wow! This place is amazing!
Wow.
Not bad. Huh. Last time I was here, the stairs were full of holes.
The stairs were nothing. A little while ago, we discovered that the tree above the stage had a huge chunk of bark ready to fall off. Mr. Zubair was worried sick.
He's the owner of this place, right? Great
We
Bazaar.
reported it to the academia many times, but they never sent anyone to deal with it. We didn't want anything bad happening, so we were going to cancel all the stage performances.
Why didn't anyone come to handle it?
Oh, probably because it was the theater asking.
The academia looks down on performers like us. They probably think it would be best if the theater closed down completely.
Yeah.
We can't let that happen, though. Not only would everyone involved in the theater go hungry, but then we wouldn't be able to hold the Sub-Zerus festival anymore. Thank the Dendro Archon for Dunyarzad. With the more she gave us, we hired someone to patch up the tree, and we also gave the stage a much-needed makeover. The stage is going to be even prettier when it's festival time. I can't wait for you to see it.
And I can't wait to see you on the stage. You've been practicing so long already. It's almost time for your dream to become reality.
It's our dream. I'll do my best for the two of us.
Nilu, what are you gonna be doing
Oh,
at the
she's a
festival?
Hydro user. She has a Hydro Vision on the center of her chest.
She'll be dancing the dance of Sub-Zerus, the most important performance at the Sub-Zerus festival.
Dunyarzad, have you told him the origin of this holiday?
I only told them about the Greater Lord and Lesser Lord so far.
Okay, then I'll tell you two about how this holiday came to be.
Are we gonna get another art piece?
According to legend, the Sub-Zerus festival was originally the Goddess of Flowers' birthday celebration for the Greater Lord.
So she was the goddess of flowers, and now we have the goddess of knowledge?
A long, long time ago, on one of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's birthdays, her friends threw her a celebratory banquet. Some of the gods got drunk. One started playing music, and the Greater Lord started singing, so the Goddess of Flowers began to dance. As she danced upon the grass, countless beautiful padisaras began to bloom wherever she stepped. Those brilliant purple flowers became her dazzling stage. All the gods clamored, "Oh, if only time could stop at this very moment."
That sounds somewhat bittersweet.
Huh? Really? Oh, you probably mean because all the gods in this story are no longer alive. Although they aren't around anymore, they're preserved in our tradition of dance. This outfit I'm wearing is apparently based on how the Goddess of Flowers looked.
Oh.
Though
'cause
we're
the
just
flowers-
tiny
the
people
flowers like
compared to the
chains.
divine, we still have to do our best to make sure that the birthday girl feels loved on her special day.
So like the things on around her skirt, like those like, I guess, charms, would represent the flowers, goddess of flowers.
Nilu, you of all people will definitely be able to convey our well wishes to the Dendro Archon. I also noticed that you went the extra mile and scattered padisaras around the stage.
It's the blue flowers, not the red ones.
They symbolize the Goddess of Flowers, after all. It's just a shame that all the real padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yeah. The Greater Lord brought forth padisaras in memory of the Goddess of Flowers, but she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful purple.
Thinking about the Goddess of Flowers dance makes me wish I could have seen
Oh,
it.
so it's goddess of flowers.
If my stage were
Greater Lord
anything like that,
Rukkhadevata, and then Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I'd be thrilled if I had just two real padisaras on the stage. So, Traveler in Paimon, what do you think? Interested in the Sub-Zerus festival? Will you two—
All of Lesser Lord Kusanali's followers will be there for her birthday. It'll be a good opportunity for you to learn more about her.
Ooh, Paimon thinks that's a great idea!
For sure. You sure it's not because you want it on fun?
Hey, come on! There's nothing wrong with enjoying a festival. Besides, it's Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday birthday! She'll be happy to have more people who are celebrating it.
So how about we all attend the Sub-Zero's festival together?
Sounds like a plan.
Dunyarzad, let me show you which stage decorations we've picked out so far. Traveler and Paimon, if that doesn't sound interesting to you, then everyone at the Grand Bazaar loves Lesser Lord Kusanali, and we're all looking forward to the Sub-Zero's festival.
In that case, we'll take a look around.
Okay. Swoof. Arf. Very nice. Arf. Mari?
Whoa! What's with your yellow hair? And why do your clothes look so funny? Are you an Outlander? Did you know that the Sub-Zero's festival is about to happen? There'll be loads of fun things to do at the festival. But the best part is when Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, passes out candy to everyone.
Okay, so this girl wants candy. Oh, there's more people. Srimati?
Ah, dancing at the Sub-Zero's festival. You know, I also danced when I was younger. As a child, I even asked my grandmother why we performed the dance for the Lesser Lord when it was originally done to honor the Greater Lord. My grandmother said that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata is a beloved deity and honored by all. And Lesser Lord Kusanali is too. If the Goddess of Flowers ever knew Lesser Lord Kusanali, then she would certainly have wished to be her friend and hold celebrations for her too. The Sub-Zero's festival has been losing its appeal over the years. That is, until a wealthy benefactor stepped in this year and brought the festival back to life. I heard she forked out a lot of money.
Okay. So, obviously they're referring to Dunyarzad. Dunyarzad. I cannot say these names. I am so sorry. Deha?
Huh. Revamping the stage for the festival couldn't have been easy, that's for sure. I bet this year's festival will be one to remember. I don't know much about the Grand Bazaar, but I do know that the residents here have a penchant for song and dance. Two things that the academia doesn't particularly... Oh, and the perfume sold around here is a lot better than what you'll find elsewhere. The fragrances are longer lasting and they're gentler on your skin and...
That says face powder.
I mean, that's what I've heard at least.
Oh, so she likes makeup. Okay. We cannot talk to you. We have Farhad, you're the flower knight thing.
Things are really shaping up, and there's a buzz around the festival this year. We're expecting people from all over to come by this year and buy things during the festivities. Don't be fooled into thinking that Sumeru City has the best of everything. Some festival snacks are only offered here in the Grand Bazaar. And when it comes to musicians, dancers, or singers, the Grand Bazaar's got the best of the best. Sure, those folks at the academia might not like it, but what's a fest...
Dunyarzad?
Milu, your outfit looks amazing. There's also something different about you from when we first met up.
I thought I'd add a little extra pizzazz to my dress for the festival. See?
Wow, did you sew all that yourself?
Uh-huh. Sewing is a fundamental skill for everyone in the theater company because we make all our own costumes. Did you know that Mr. Zubair not only can make costumes, but props too?
If this was sewn in real life, it would be impressive.
I've noticed that
I
you
would
can't
like
keep
to
your
see
eyes
it.
off that crown over there. Would you like to try it on?
May I?
Of course.
Wait, she's wearing it.
The legends say that the Goddess of Flowers had beautiful horns on her head, so this crown was made to reflect that. Dunyarzad, you look absolutely stunning with it on. It's like I'm looking at the Goddess of Flowers herself.
Hey! Is that who Paimon thinks it is? It looks like... Catherine!
Oh, Catherine walking out of stage.
Huh. Come to think of it, Paimon Catherine only ever seen her behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild. This is the first time we've ever seen her taking a break.
Yeah.
Hey, Catherine!
Hmm? Oh, hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon! What's shaken?
Oh.
Whoa. Break time Catherine sure sounds a lot less formal than usual. Paimon was still waiting for her to say Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Sure. Standing behind the counter at the Adventurers Guild doesn't require any complicated functions. But saying and doing the same old things over and over again can get pretty monotonous. Like watching the same Fontaine movie day after day.
Sorry.
But take you two, for example. You travel across Teyvat to enrich your lives and gain new experiences.
Well, we enjoy traveling across Teyvat and all that, but we're mainly looking for clues about his
No
sister.
punctuation.
Yes, you should keep searching. Sometimes the answers we're looking for aren't necessarily at our intended destination. Instead, they're found along the way.
Huh. Haven't we heard someone say something pretty similar recently? Anyways, what brings you out here, Catherine?
Oh. Is it? Oh, who said that? I don't even know. I forgot. Are you also a fan of the sub-series festival?
No, not particularly. I guess you could say that I'm loving the recent atmosphere here. If festivals bring happiness to everyone, then that's where their true value lies. Oh, it looks like it's about time for me to be heading back now.
Alright, we'll see you next time at the Adventurers Guild. Oh, by the way, thanks for connecting us with the Eremites. We've already made some great friends in Sumeru City thanks to
I'm sure you two will get along well with the people here. You've already been blessed by the element of Dendro after all. See you around.
How does she know that? I guess she can see it on our, like, wherever our, on our, like, wrist and our
There's
colors.
something really different about Catherine today.
Truly.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, hey, Dia. What's going on?
Dia? Okay.
I've got something to tell ya. My lady knows you're looking for ways to meet Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she's been trying to come up with a way to help you. Well, I have an idea that might help.
Are you serious? We'd love that.
It might not necessarily pan out, so don't get your hopes up too much. I'll need to take you two somewhere and ask someone some questions.
What about Dunyazad?
My lady is feeling a little worn out at the moment. Nilu's found a place for her to rest. After I take my lady home, let's meet in front of the Citadel of Reg.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Let's head over to the Citadel of Rexar and wait for Dia.
Every item I sell
We're not missing a teleport point, right? I don't even know where that is. Oh, hello. This is where the commissions are, actually, I think, right? Like the bounties?
Sorry, I'm late. It took some convincing for the master and mistress to believe that Miss Dunyarzad was only sitting in the port for a while because she was in a bad mood. Anyway, I guess I should be thanking you. I haven't seen Miss Dunyarzad that happy in a long time. If it wasn't for you two, she probably would have been caught and dragged back much earlier.
You sure sound a whole lot nicer than when we first met, Dia. Who would have thought you had such a soft spot for Dunyarzad?
It's called being a professional. I'm a bodyguard, and I work for whoever's paying.
And yet you're taking less money.
Look, Dia's blushing.
Yep, that's a blush if I ever seen one.
Listen, you two. I don't expect to be working for Miss Dunyarzad very long, but I hope to finish things on a positive note if possible. Let's cut the chit-chat and head into the Citadel. We'll see if the person I know has a way for you two to meet with the...
Nice. Nice angle of a roof. With a really awkward...
Oh, hey, Chief.
Oh.
Ha, Dia! What are you doing here? And well, didn't expect to see you three together.
Oh, he was hiding.
I take it you all know each other already?
Yep.
We met this morning after the Adventurers Guild pointed us to Osfon for more info.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Rookshaw? I thought I'd help these two out by asking about the theft. Anything you can tell him?
Rookshaw's gone over to the Academia. The Grand Sage recently ordered Sumeru City to begin bolstering its defenses, so people from all over have been called back to the city. Since you've already mentioned the theft, I suppose I might as well tell him what we know.
Appreciate it, Chief.
Theft? Sorry, what the heck are you guys talking about?
Just recently, the Academia lost something, and there's a chance the item is connected with the Dendro Archon. This case might just somehow help you in meeting her.
I suppose that's one way to look at it. But if you ask me, the case is more about the Academia than anything else. Let me fill you in. The Academia recently sent a convoy to pick up an important package from Aru village. Word got out, and the convoy was robbed on its way back. The Grand Sage took the whole matter very seriously. Not only did he dispatch the Matra, but also enlisted our help in the search for leads. All we know so far is that whatever was stolen is currently in Port Ormos.
You two have heard of Port Ormos, haven't you? It's the largest commercial port in all of Sumeru. You can travel there by leaving Sumeru City and heading south along the Academia's grip isn't long enough to reach all the way to Port Ormos. So the city's a little more laid back, meaning the population's also a mixed bag. You never know who you'll meet there.
Apparently what was lost has a great deal to do with the Akasha, knowledge, and even the gods. I'm afraid I don't have any other details for you, though. If you're interested, maybe you could head to Port Ormos and ask around yourselves. If you want my advice, try introducing yourselves as students of the Academia once you're there.
Why should we do that?
Are you serious, Chief? All the Academia students are in Sumeru City, you know. Why should they pretend to be students in Port Ormos?
If you're also interested, just go there and see what happens.
Count me out. I've got plenty of work to do here for the Homayani family. And take it from me, if you two really do decide to visit Port Ormos, you best watch your backs. Let's just say that the Eremites there aren't nearly as friendly as those here in Sumeru City. There are even some extremists who go around shouting slogans like, "Retake Sumeru for the Scarlet King." Word is that more and more are joining their movement. They're becoming a real headache for Chief and the others.
You bet they are. The Scarlet King's been dead for thousands of years. Now they start spreading rumors of his return. Ridiculous.
Oh, there's a third person.
Not everyone's like you, Chief. Even the desert natives who abandoned their homes in the wilderness still wish to have a god of their own. Well, Traveler, that's about all the information we have for you.
Thanks, Dia! And you too, Osfond! Since we've gathered all we could for the moment in Sumeru City...
Miss Dunyarzad is looking forward to seeing you both at the Sub-Zeru's festival, so be sure to get yourselves back here in time for that.
Yep, we won't
Good.
forget.
Then we'll see you both at the Sub-Zeru
festival. How long is this quest? We're still in part 1. We're still in part 1. Please. I have not been fishing. Also, the exclusive fishing weapon. That's going to be a pain. I've already been here before due to the event, so this shouldn't be too much of a big deal.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
Why is she saying that so quietly?
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also
I mean, this is probably the place where we'll get robbed.
Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods.
Other than that,
But other than that, we don't have much else to go. Osfun told us to try posing as Academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the Academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos.
I see.
Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're Academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Figuring that out could be crucial for the rest of our investigation here.
Given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask.
Elham? Oh,
Welcome.
God.
Welcome. How can I help you two?
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the Academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the Academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the Academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the Academia.
Let's see.
You see over there? Those are students from the Academia.
They look pretty serious, maybe even a little worried.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can...
This is the stealth part of the mission. This is the stealth part of the mission.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
Well,
there's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the Academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein El Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
Whatever was stolen from the Academia was also related to knowledge.
So, what's your plan?
Let's go to Jafar Tavern. I'm gonna butcher all these names.
Didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora! Have you lost your mind?
I won't let them off easy if it turns out to be a scam.
Oh,
We also have
right.
10 million Mora.
Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora. But if you know what you're doing...
We've fully caught crooks before. We've also defeated a dragon, 2 ocean gods. defeated 2 ocean gods. We've defeated Child. We've defeated Signora. We've defeated Raiden Shogun. I think a few little Eremites are not that big of a deal, regardless of how strong they are. There's a lot of like secret areas here. Like it's not shown on this map at all.
This is the place we heard those students talking about. Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
Okay, group. Hylan Arclight. Okay.
Oh, you've arrived. Please take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
Oh.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, with Boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata? A traitor?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
I have a feeling they'll fight us if we ask them that. Hello.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a student from the academia.
A student? Huh. What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking for info about a certain
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
Hand them 500,000.
Paimon can't stand this, he's so...
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
I just have one more question.
That's right! We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because...
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King. Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
Oh, that's Ruka Devata.
You mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me. But the story doesn't end there, oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will... If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
Can you tell us more about the Oracle?
I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Huh?
Oh.
You again? Deranged academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into... Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the Mora you're...
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our—
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
I'm warning you, don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Teyvat.
Ooh.
If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Okay.
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Thank you for the more, I guess.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Well...
Oh. Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Thank
Whoa! Did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Amorites running too! Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up. He went that way! After him!
Why? Okay. Because it's so long. I guess it is the first introductory quest. I was expecting it to take a little shorter than 2 hours.
Wait up! It's Al-Haytham, right?
I'll hate them. Okay.
What do you want?
Thank you for your help out there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
I'm a student from here. He's gonna see through this.
A student? Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
I know a thing or two about sword play.
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong. Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from
Me too.
From guys like that. Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot
Oh my
of
god, I
backup
can't
for
see
your
anymore.
next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
Also, can't you see that we have Dendro elements?
All right. I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses. We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 Mora for something and you didn't even know what it was?
I have 10 million.
Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile. Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
Seems like some kind of knowledge.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of
Does it
ornament.
hold memories or something?
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha. Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them. They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use.
But how do you have
But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites. Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
I heard that the academia lost something recently. Seems like it's a knowledge capsule.
Ah, so that's your true objective.
I want to learn more
With
about
our
it.
current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
What do I have to do?
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people.
How long is this quest? How long did they make Sumeru? Also, where in the world are we? Is this really secluded? I guess it is. Although, there's a tavern hostess. Hello.
Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant. Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell.
I see.
She's guarded against people from the academia because most of her wares don't comply with academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
For the academia? I'm assuming you do.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Okay.
Fine. So how do we go
You
about
gotta tell
doing
us
this?
that's your problem.
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
We've literally fought a
The
god
true
before.
challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. Buy her highest quality wares and earn her approval.
But we only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time. We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
I can use it.
Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue.
Does it have Dendro in it? I'm assuming the real one is Dendro in it.
Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Use Elemental Sight.
Try inspecting them with Elemental Sight.
There you go. One has Dendro, like emitting from it.
Did you see anything?
The one on the left shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through Elemental Sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy. However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using Elemental Sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be...
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions.
So...
Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession.
Is Al-Hatham
The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you.
Rogue?
If you two want to back out, now's the time.
I'll help you find Dory.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have...
Okay.
Looking at what Al-Hatham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos.
So this is Old Ormos.
Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Can we view what we have to say? Looking to buy unripe horror fruits, ask the informant to take you to Dory. Okay, wait, let me take a picture of this. Complimenting a customer's skill corresponds to horror fruit that causes dizziness and ringing in the ears. Horror fruit that causes heat stroke. Unripe horror fruits, wear morning flower. Sumeru rose. Customer Matra.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
We want to buy some unripe horror fruits.
What a unique palette. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Why are you saying
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to...
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Hold on.
Every ship
Let me
deserves
think.
the best maintenance.
Sumeru rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Can we just go to the warehouse? Is this the warehouse?
The warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Okay. Please. I would like this to be over soon. It is almost 11 o'clock. What are we doing?
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Tinnitus? I'd prefer something that causes heat stroke.
No, that's not it. The paper said that heat stroke is the answer to erudition.
I'm sorry.
He's cautious of us. Let's take a...
Oh my god, I failed it.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today.
I thought it was that one.
Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations, Neil.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizziness the side of tinnitus, please.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
Pack in Port Ormos.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautiful. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
What? The matcha? Where? I'll hate them said we're done for if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant.
Is he the informant? Also, there was literally no one chasing us.
He ran that way!
Hello. Please don't mind us. You were not historically relevant anymore. We're going up here.
Look, he's over there!
Oh my god, you were actually hitting the dash with unlimited stamina. Please. Is this the cover? So that we can meet up with Dory? There was no one following us.
Hey! If you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way! Another password! Huh? Oh, that voice came from behind the building on the...
Here, over here. You can stop running now.
You sound like Amber.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
Huh? Wait, you're Dory? I'm unsure that you'd look a whole lot scarier.
You really have to say that.
Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
Thank you,
But
Paimon.
it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings.
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but...
Why are we questioning it in front
I can't
of
risk
her?
doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much more they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need... So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry. I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate, as long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Can you show us your products?
Ah, yes, of course, of course.
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 mora.
Yeesh. Who would want to be an expert in that
I can think of one person.
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like a
2 million mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa! That's a lot!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
One, two, three. I'll take this one. And this one. As well as this one.
You've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million more.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole million!
Don't let her trick you into spending something more.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1 million mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal?
Yes.
Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works?
Why did you say I'll
We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
You just want to see me try it.
Come on, come on! We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's moral left, so let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you.
Excellent! Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please.
Oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
I'll have a look. Yeah, they're all duds.
So, what did you see?
They all seem to be equally bright.
So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword fighting technique. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Fine by me.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your mora to Dory and...
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham.
Is this
Hopefully
something...
now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
Dory?
Mora, mora, shiny mora. Oh, please.
Come back if you need anything. Alright, so Dory's here. But... I wish that was like an upgrade that we could use. Like actually use it and load something in. I'm just gonna... Alright, hopefully Dory doesn't see us literally gliding back here. So I'll hike them. I'll hate them. I'll hike them or I'll hate them. I don't know.
Ha! You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa. There's so many people from the academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
We're gonna get caught.
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcha won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how you're...
We're gonna have to date and give him the canned knowledge purchased.
Okay, we did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask, why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
It's not a secret or anything. We want to meet with the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
Yep.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
Yeah, but was it?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
Okay, wait, before I keep going, how would Lesser Lord Kusanali even know? Because our sister was here 500 years ago. So that means she would have to be... That means Lesser Lord Kusanali should have been found before that to have known anything. She would have been there for before Conria fell.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal is to find it too.
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is.
Are you an independent person?
As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So they only want people from Ain al-Ahmar to study, to like actually receive the knowledge. As far as I know, they don't really have the Akashas, right?
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the divine knowledge capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the divine knowledge capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That's exactly what I want.
Okay. Then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Alhaitham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of
Alright. Go out into the wilds. Can knowledge. Oh my god, there's not even a... Okay, just teleport here. Can't imagine having to do this. I will go on for an hour more, but that is literally it. Because I do need to go to sleep soon.
Alright, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Aw, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry. I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
Wow! Alhaitham! You must have been one of those guys at the Academia who got top grades on everything.
I don't think so.
Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the Academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the Matra for this capsule?
I'm also curious about this.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test.
Oh, here. Wait.
Hold the line.
It's Hyper Bloom, then Gorgia. Right? I mean, I feel like we're cheating. I feel like we're cheating by using other characters, but...
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data.
I'm still burning.
The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
Open your inventory and use the canned knowledge. Okay. Use. As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting in one moment, and then in the next they disappeared into their recesses of— Oh wow, look at that. At least we got a cutscene for this.
Hey, how are you feeling?
Whatever was inside the knowledge capsule became a part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
All right. Time for round 2.
The house of can— the home of can time.
Propagate! Germinate!
Fine, fine,
Oh no, that's not how the reaction should go.
By royal decree! Allow me!
Oh. Please come back here. Ask Alhaitham about the test results. Let's see.
Now, I'll start recording data again.
No change.
Alhaitham, how's it going?
Well, The knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wait, how much?
That's basically 0.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Well, maybe because we're not
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase.
That's what he said earlier.
At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information.
Pay her as much as he requests, okay? Oh no. Why are we... This quest is so long. What in the world? I should have started this earlier. Okay. Oh my, this is so long. Please get me out. Get me out. Okay.
Let's see Dory today and ask...
Got the divine capsule? Sure thing. What if we just tossed, like, bombs at her with Klee? Maybe that'll scare her.
La la la!
I don't know. Dory?
Here, over here! Welcome back, my loyal patrons. What can I do for you this time? You name it. Can knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Okay. Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
Hold on, sorry, I'm just checking something as of right now. Hopefully y'all can hear this. Okay. I'd like to buy info on the whereabouts of the Divine Knowledge Council.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the lead...
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious. How you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Oh.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Name your price.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain El Ahmar.
Oh.
Ain El Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red.
Oh,
Scarlet The capsule King. Is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dor.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. More effort, Dory, opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. Turns out, it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar.
Where is it?
Remember to bring a token of our friendship the next time we meet, okay? I like to think it's built on a firm foundation of solid, shining marble.
Does this make sense to you, CC?
Okay, now we gotta.
Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham. Let's move out. Al-Haytham! We got the info you wanted!
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
The fake group that we're about to face.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Yes.
In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
Next week.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hand.
Yes.
After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
We'll be there.
See you then.
Okay. 3 days later, on the day of the meeting with the Ain el-Ahmar. This is not the second
sure
quest.
is taking
Are you
his
kidding me?
time. Where
Why?
could he be? Oh, there he is.
You literally got here on time.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's.
Alright. It's done.
Let's move out.
Okay, we can go over here.
Let's move out.
Why would we go in the elevator?
Let's move out.
Okay. I guess if you don't want to swim, I don't think there's a very easily climbable place there. Okay. So we can just glide off.
Al-Haytham. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out?
Oh,
Fine.
they do have
your funeral.
Akasha. Okay.
I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food.
Worried.
Get 'em, boys!
Okay.
Uh-oh, here they come.
Okay, good luck, Paimon. Okay. Oh, wait. Go.
Dumpty Dumpty Go!
Wow.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
That is so little damage. Sucks to suck, I guess.
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss?
Uh-oh.
Boss!
Oh no.
Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
He's lost it. Oh.
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Oh, hello.
Target acquired. Arrest him. Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
Oh, he took it. Nice job. I hope y'all saw that. Team went insane.
World, forget me.
That's the words we heard. Wait, so is Amorphous the Scarlet King?
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention.
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation. This divine knowledge capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
Exactly what I heard before at Irminsul.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. We were so close. Still,
We got it though.
Paimon didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
It's interesting because it's the color red, right? I know it's called the Scarlet King, but every time we think of like red, we always think of either Pyro, which is normal, or the stuff that like our sister got trapped in.
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
He's not gonna get it.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we can go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all.
Okay.
Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery.
Indeed.
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zeros Festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
Let's return to Sumeru City.
Then we'll part ways here, Al-Haytham, until we meet again.
Truly.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
Oh. Oh, okay. Did the first thing. Do we go with the second one? You know what? We've already committed to it. We have already committed to it. We will finish whatever's released of the story right now. Okay. We should cancel navigation here. That's not going to help us at all. I'll teleport here. Go. Oh boy.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
No.
Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time.
4:30. Hello.
There she is! Dunyarzad, we're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Looks like we made it back in time.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time.
Yep.
Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Unfortunately, we didn't find any new information on Lesser Lord Kusanali. Instead, we were only left with more questions.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
She was making it pretty obvious.
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Of course.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Ooh. The more than 1,000 roses bring. Oh, wait, that makes a lot of sense. Because... That makes a lot of sense because she's the goddess of flowers, isn't she? Is this where we can find it or no? No, we're not even close. Okay.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Sorry for the trouble, Dunyarzad.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plan for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia's still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah. It'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you company tomorrow.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, Traveler.
I wish that were me, but we fully hard committed to doing this all day. All night. Should have streamed earlier.
Did we oversleep?
Did we?
We should should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Okay. Go to the place and talk to Dunyarzad. I think maybe one day we'll explore this really well, but right now we have something to rush for, you know? Okay.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today.
Hopefully.
But shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Okay.
Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh,
That's
sounds
odd.
like they're not in this just for the Mora.
That sounds super odd.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Didn't everyone say that they weren't interested in celebrating?
They're selling food over that way. Let's go take a...
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukashifa mushrooms, lunar lotuses, sumeru roses, sunsetias, kapulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak?
It is 11 o'clock. I can't get
Traveler,
food right now.
we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible.
I hope your wish comes true one day,
I can't be
Paimon.
hungry. It is 11:28.
All right, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Oh.
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
For some reason, I don't buy it. This entire thing is way too random.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
Oh.
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
Alright, I guess I can give it a go. Why don't we... What do I want to give? A sumeru rose? And... Oh, amethyst love.
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too! Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit
Why is
into.
I'm getting hungry.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yeah.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
I like that Dunya's art.
They say the Sub-Zero's festival was very lively a long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilou's dance of Sub-Zeros would be
go
just
here,
as
help
impressive.
Children got something. Night of
Things can't go on.
This is the
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat. Hey, it's Dunyarzad!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zero's festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zero's festival.
Kinda cute.
All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris! Just what is going on here?
Nicole.
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
Too expensive.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here.
Oh no, the child
Take
is
a look
here.
and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one. Don't these boxes all look the same?
One's blue, one's white, Paimon.
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
Is she gonna say
And there's
Nangi?
also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Oh.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one.
I
Paimon
don't-
wants the Sunsetia flavor.
I doubt I'll be able to get the exact flavor you
It's
want.
alright. Paimon believes it.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Number 4. It's definitely number 4.
Excellent work! That is indeed sunsetia.
Honestly, it probably is
Paimon
the same.
bet you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Yeah, because you opened number
Attention!
3.
Here's your sunsetia flavored candy.
Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Night of Flowers, not Night of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
Ouch.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Not a problem.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero.
How embarrassing.
Oh. Okay. Did we just not walk? I guess it is kind of far. Not my immersion. Give me back my immersion, please. I really shouldn't be hungry right now. I don't want to step out to get food.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
That most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Professional here we
Hey,
go.
did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're... Dia! Dia the Flame Main! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Oh.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Oh, great.
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No, we're gonna stay and help. There's too many of them.
We can't guarantee anyone's safety here.
You're right. All right, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Is it really that bad? Why was that time? Oh no.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
Yeah, I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry, she's tough. She's protecting you because she agrees with you.
Yeah, don't worry.
Why are we standing here? Can we run? Or just at least like walk? Why are we standing
My lady,
here?
Traveler, found ya.
Oh.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Is she gonna betray us?
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, hello.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Oh.
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry, and I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler,
no.
can you take her somewhere to
At
rest?
this point, I don't care anymore.
I'll look around the area
You
to
can
make sure we're safe from an ambush.
Leave it to me.
Truly. I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Okay. Let's keep walking. Is this really a safe location? I guess it's near Catherine. We can yell for Catherine.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes,
Oh, wow.
much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Just how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep
Is it
it
the
a
same one
secret.
affecting Colette?
I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Oh. Oh, wait, those are scales on her hands. Elazar.
Can't believe it's Elazar.
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer.
Oh no.
However, I know I will one day succumb to this. Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets.
Wait. We need to pause. I said earlier I saw spoilers about her thinking she's dead. I remember in that scene that she dreams about Nilo. Does that mean that she passes out or loses consciousness before she can see Nilo dance? Like something stressful's gonna happen? Oh no.
I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Yes, I will remember you.
As long as you don't forget Paimon, Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me.
Who was the person that
died? To be
died?
honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
That person who died, Tepe, who died because of the fake vision. This was more emotional. You're the one who was drinking resolute in the face of your illness.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Paimon, did you forget?
Isn't the dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to. Nilou will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessing. And with that, my wish will also...
She collapses right here, doesn't she?
What are we waiting for? Let's go to this...
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
She literally collapses on the way here, doesn't she? This game knows how to pull out your heartstrings in different ways. Even I know she's gonna make it. Hopefully. Of course, we haven't seen Act 3, but...
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilou!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
Oh, no.
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
If we force their hand too much, the situation may get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art. Dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Sorry,
Understood.
I need a break.
I will inform him when I return.
I need a break. I'm sorry. That conversation hits a little hard for me. I needed some time, but let's keep going.
The Sub-Zeru's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilu, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilu, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zero so much. And I know how important this festival is to you.
Shh.
I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zero's festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zero's festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay, it's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
Paimon can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Should we try to think of another way?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
Sorry, hold on. I need to use the restroom. I am back.
Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Milu's dance.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilo and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well.
Yeah.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project is entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
Airman Soul. Right. I can probably tell. That is.
Oh, we're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed!
Was that a public service announcement?
Go meet Dunyarzad, run!
I don't think we're gonna meet her. Something tells me she's already been taken away. Oh no.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
What?
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure. Traveler?
Wait, is this why are we in a time loop? All of a sudden, why are we in a time loop? Why are we in a time loop?
They're selling food over that way. Let's go take a look.
Why are we in a time loop? Why are we in a time loop? What is happening? Are we in a dream? Was the thing beforehand a dream?
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You are quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants. Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Starting from just now.
Appear to be in the form of the moon.
Oh.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
She said it was some sort of pie.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
Is this deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
She seems a lot
less
it's
young. Nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
She seems a lot less excited.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
Because she's not laughing.
So, where to next?
She's not giggling. Why are we stuck in a time loop, though? Did we do something wrong?
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris!
You've been here before.
What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalda candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick...
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
Lizard tail.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Number 4. It's definitely number 4.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed Sunsetia.
Ha-ha! Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
Wait, was the first one we went through time loop? That just now? I don't think that was luck. What is happening? I don't know why, but I knew it must have been number 4.
Huh? How's that possible? It's obviously random.
Why do I keep having this sense of deja vu?
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I'm sorry, Danya Zard, but I need to leave for a moment.
Sure.
Oh, we're breaking the time loop.
Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that?
Little Lambart's Tavern. Why are we like Deus Ex Machina? Like time warping things. And what is going on? Someone tell me what is going on. Are we here to correct the wrong?
A feeling of deja vu?
Wait, no, she's gonna Wait, she's gonna go back. And we're not gonna be able to defend her.
Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us. So why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something. I want to see if I can get rid of this deja vu.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
1 coconut charcoal cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this. That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here you go. Is it really that bad? Yo, Traveler. Is it really that bad?
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it actually tasted really good.
You mean...
I've definitely eaten this
That's
before.
impossible! We were just talking about how gross... So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
Looks like I've tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again?
Why are we in a time loop? What did Hoyoverse do? This is like Happy Death Day. Literally Happy Death Day.
Hey! Dinyarzad is sitting by herself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew. That's a big relief. But, Dunyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much!
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
That's not what... Wait a minute. This is not the message. This sounds more like I've given up more than like I have to live every day to the fullest.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
It's Elazar. I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dunyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
The dance.
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zerus.
We're gonna find out it's canceled. Is she gonna change? Is her reaction to it going to change? Looks like Among Us. I can't believe I laughed at that comment. I don't know how long you've been here, but
with
thank you
your
so much for
lack of
coming in.
intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Garboha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeru's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
What is even happening?
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
Yeah?
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Yeah, that's different. She said it's a promise.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
This is
I can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
For some reason, I felt like this outcome was inevitable.
Did Dunyarzad already go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
And then the next time, next time it's gonna come back into an... Is it every time we do this?
In the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
Hold on. I need to check something. Okay, I'm back. Hadn't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
That's so interesting. There is a squirrel on top of the ceiling.
Observing a modest drop in the output of jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Wait, we're in an experiment.
Continue to monitor the variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
That sounds like I'll hate them.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Get the get the feeling of deja vu. Is she not even gonna show up today? No, she's here.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls of...
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler? Hey.
This feels all too familiar. Are we gonna get cut out now that we realize the jig is up?
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies?
Not much of a...
It's not that simple. Each box contains a
Okay, been through this
and
before.
there's also... No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Number 4, number 4, number 4, number 4, number 4, number 4.
Oh,
yeah.
I like your confidence. No hesitation
Wait, you didn't even
at
show us
all.
the candies.
Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is...
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
Wait, why were we pointing? Number 1 is lizard tail. Number 2 is hara fruit. Number 3 is lavender melon, and number 5 is onikabuto.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavor.
Ah! Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor would...
What? He was right about all of them?
That couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning, and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on. Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Oh, there's Kusanali. Just now, that was...
Hey, where are you What's going on? Did you see something?
Is this...
Leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
Oh, I think I know what's happening. It's because Kusanali said she was Dunyarzad's friend. She doesn't want the day. She's resetting the day for us. She's keeping us in this time loop. So that eventually we figure out how to make her dream come true of seeing Nilo's dance. I think that's what's going on. Oh, right there. Small child. I was like... Yeah, because this is something we haven't done before. She's making us do this over and over again.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
Where is she? Familiar figure, an overwhelming sense of deja vu.
Traveler?
Oh. What's this black and white flicker through? Over there.
What?
Oh wait, the bird's gone. Okay, we're running up. This can't be Kusanali. This cannot be Kusanali. Dot dot dot.
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
She was still with us. She never woke up. She never woke up.
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads?
You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
I'll learn.
I'm sure you already know how to use this.
That's a knowledge something.
A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside?
You should use it too, Paimon.
You know Paimon?
We've met her before, Paimon. Let's use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do.
We've met her before. We've heard her voice. We met her in the... I guess it's for the people that didn't do Golden Apple Archipelago. Yeah, see?
What the?
So many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized.
No, I caught on pretty quickly.
What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule?
Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago.
Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us?
Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro. And you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
Oh, what's wrong with the Dunyarzad over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that.
So we've been here 6 times before, so we've gone through this timeline 6 times.
As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
No. What I need to do right now is break out of this cycle?
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
Nahida. I know. You've introduced yourself before.
Good. You passed the test.
What's happening? You
So
could
it's not
awaken our
Kusanali.
memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called a samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside a one-day samsara.
I see. So everyone in Sumeru?
As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
This probably still counts as a day.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, She's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield. Abnormal mental fatigue, deja vu, grand state.
My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on?
Oh, thank you, thank you. The voice actor for... Oh.
What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Is he the one causing this?
We've already experienced the Sub-Zeru's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual...
Associate... Time loop.
That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day. We've already
Submit conclusion, time loop.
A time loop. You've given
still the wrong answer.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena.
Dunyarzad.
The Sub-Zeru's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's...
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zeru's festival.
Samsara. I guess it is the Great Sage.
And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth.
Oh. Because maybe that's the point. Her illness gets worse and worse. Eventually, she'll die of her illness before the day even begins.
Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so... Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but... Let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with... those stall owners?
Okay. Ooh, that was a little weird. Hello.
Hey there!
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
Yes.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Have you felt anything strange lately?
What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yet?
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
Oh.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
Remember what he said just now. No one dreams in Sumeru.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that anyway? If this all all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time.
Okay. We ask the second stall owner.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
We actually did run into a situation, but I'm not sure if it's related to our divination.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back. Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We're all trapped in the day of this Sub-Zero's festival.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen?
I knew you weren't going to believe.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies.
He's not believing it like we are.
Really...
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no... We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
We can talk to Deha again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Let's try taking her to see the real Dunyazad.
Yeah. If we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, that's... At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers.
Hello.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just...
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler. You came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
You just defeated a gang of kidnappers.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyazad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyazad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Dea's Claymore.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds, and then she was injured. The moon, illusions, and lie. My mind feels... People in...
Okay, so nothing, says Dea's Claymore.
Tell her, Traveler!
You got injured because you aren't used to your current greatsword.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyazad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
All right, so this is the situation.
Explain everything to Dea.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something off about Dunyazad?
She's quieter than
Dunyazad.
usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but...
She's just watching us while she's talking. That's not a normal
her parents said
reaction
that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
Uh-oh. Come with me, I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyazad isn't completely...
So are we breaking people out of the time loop? I'm assuming that these people have normal conversations. For Dea get to Nahida. Is she not on the stage? She isn't on the stage. You don't see her. But we should finish this as soon as possible.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow. How perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself.
We begin discussing the issue with Dea, who finally understands the situation.
You think the sages are behind this?
Yeah.
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this.
Yeah, because you can hear the experiment.
Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right! Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha!
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Most information in the Akasha comes from Irmin's.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. What's happening right now?
Okay.
My mind.
Information on the
People in Sumeru. That doesn't sound right.
Not that, then it's this?
That doesn't sound right.
Abnormal mental fatigue, then.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy. When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, "Knowledge always comes at a price." Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
How would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
Somehow I don't think it'll be that simple.
I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words. When this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
How does everyone feel?
I've noticed something else.
Huh? What is it?
It feels like at the end of every day, there is always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
Probably. I heard the same sound in part. Or when?
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway.
Why is it zooming out to these? Oh.
Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casual...
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
What? Okay.
Paimon remembers
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last night.
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
We failed at severing our connections with them.
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
It was.
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing...
Oh! We got time clock.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on, something's not right.
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were
So
amateurs.
something's changing. Are you still getting used to your new greatsword?
Shh. How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
During your battle, did you feel anything strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're saying that although you don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we removed our Akasha terminals?
Yeah. Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we have already broken free?
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
Yep.
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
Yeah, she's not even talking to us anymore.
Whew. It's finally nighttime. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every up. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Oh.
Okay, no more. Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
What? I'm just taking screenshots.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say?
I'm just taking.
Paimon hear you
I'm taking
correctly?
so many screenshots. I think this PlayStation, I've taken 16 screenshots. Some of them I'll hide them. Some of them are just things that Nahida has said.
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
I'm going to get some rest.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
We're still back here.
We're still in the same day.
It's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell me?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you.
Paimon's at the Duke did that!
Oh.
Whatever.
Okay.
Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Maybe this is what she's suffering through. Maybe everything feels like the same day to her.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Deia's fighting skills have been improving, and Dunyarzad's inwards have also gotten worse.
Oh yeah, you're right! Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical conditions should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power. Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia. We've already experienced.
This? Memories are deleted every day.
If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day. If all our the moon...
Memories are deleted every day. We aren't in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh! Then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memory. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword.
I see.
Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
We're still wrong, aren't we?
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glowed.
That isn't simple at all!
Still the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
Okay. Yeah, because Dunya's has literally not been talking to us. And also, this time we're basically walking over there. This is shady. The fact you're making us walk over here is shady. But I guess it is a new thing. Oh, wait. She's just gonna be taken. Oh no, Miss Dunyarzad is on here.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
We don't actually need to explain everything. Let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works!
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword use because we lived through this same day many times already, and our memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes! Your memory's being erased every day!
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zero's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used? The money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I've thought about that too. But the sages were behind this, if they utilize the entire city's resources as well as information supplied by the Akasha.
Right! They could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything. It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is...
Are we gonna go back to...
Hylan can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
Teens will have to abandon this theory.
I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
She's not even talking.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
I suddenly realized that something is
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we've never thought about just leaving the city?
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution. Many things should become clear if we can Paimon can't believe it. Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
We should have thought of this a long time ago.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Wait, what? I have a question. What if we're just kind of like time travel? I know it's not time travel. What if we're time traveling? Like, what if this was Sumeru before something great happened? Where are we? Which direction are we going? Okay, here. Hello, Nahida.
Nahida! We're back! You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Have you ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kind of strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Maybe this is the key.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this.
Okay. Oh my god, this is...
Our memories are back!
Let's go and try and leave the city today.
About that... Well, where should Paimon begin?
What do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
From who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
This is my own voice.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
2 days ago.
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Oh! Let's go and try and leave the city today.
Okay,
So we actually did try to leave the city, but we forgot our memories. Head out on the city gate and try to find a way.
Let's move out.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the Academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
Oh, this is the merchant from...
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
So the Academia doesn't trust you at all. Oops.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our... Oh, this is a good spot. And the guard hasn't noticed us,
I want to hear.
Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger disruptions to our memories. We need someone to stay and witness events from the side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together.
If we leave together, it'll just be the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay.
And please, be careful. Memories!
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Traveler!
What's wrong, Paimon?
I thought Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
Although I don't remember doing any of this. Still, sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Is your plan from yesterday?
I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City, they're also erasing the memories of those who
It
leave.
really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
Can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyar's outfit.
Yep! Now we're...
Okay. Oh, she's stuck in a time loop too, and she's aware of it. I was thinking we could just use a training dummy and leave marks, but that's not really helpful, is it?
I'm done. Here you go. What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal? You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node. To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right? Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city. We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside. Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the message.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
So we're not the only ones stuck in the
I've
time
entered
loop.
another space.
Plus the quotations.
Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents. There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Oh.
Why did the message end right there? What did the Traveler want to say? Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment. Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message? The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal. After the beep, Traveler said even the final spaces also disappeared.
Which means you weren't in one.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
Spaces without human presence. The real world.
Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
The space where we were
My
yesterday.
impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that... All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in...
The space where we were yesterday.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zeru's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day?
I'm sorry, I need to go check on something. Oh, never mind. Okay.
Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow? Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface,
Maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret, huh? Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey! Where are you going?
Organize your thoughts on the familiar
Hold
region of the
the
city. Oops. Oh, Nita.
Well, consider this. For all, so no matter how strange...
Small and simple secret. Treasure Street.
Let's move out.
Oh, there's not even people here to talk to. This guy's not here. See you. Okay, wait, there's just normal conversations. They just use the overworld.
Add Astro.
Yeah. This is just the overworld. Normal overworld. It's also currently 1 AM, so we need to finish this quickly.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
The Dance of Sub-Zeros, it's that time already.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad?
Okay then. See you later.
Oh,
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no.
Oh, because we're gonna confront the we're gonna confront the sage. We're gonna like hit them or something. I don't know. Talk to Nahida. Okay. Oh, I know. I'm gonna hit the sage over the head. Alright, we're not taking violence. Thank you, Dea. I can't pronounce your name, I'm sorry.
You're back! I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zeros exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay.
Discover the hidden truth.
People in Sumeru don't.
Species without human presence?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common.
Dreams with no human presence.
And those spaces remind me of...
Dreams.
Dreams? Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence.
So this means we could associate this... the truth behind dreams.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Because it's the knowledge.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream. But the truth is, the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this?
It compiles wisdom of the entire
It
populace.
compiles the wisdom of the entire populace. It is the manifestation of... The Akasha relies on the...
No, it grants people knowledge.
And it grants knowledge to the...
It's this, right? Composing wisdom of the entire...
That doesn't sound
Oh,
right.
it's not? It's this?
That doesn't sound right.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too.
Okay.
But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
Okay.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it.
Oh, hi, Hypatia.
Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
And they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
Samsara. What's this, right? The Grand Sage's speech.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." We've already experienced the
appearance and disappearance of spaces.
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized.
The appearance and disappearance of dreams.
Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared.
So it's Akasha's sound.
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night.
Associate. Is it this?
My mind feels
Associate this? Mass production of dreams.
Correct.
Okay.
The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zero's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha. And so it continues.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
All right, last question. Who am I?
The moon.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming?
What if you just admit lies?
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru?
You're the moon.
So you know this.
You were Lesser Lord Kusanagi.
I
Yeah.
thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanagi. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you, but this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your mind. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your
You would
own,
have been in shock.
your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
Why couldn't you Oh, how did the stages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendril can a person gain the Dendril element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu.
Okay.
Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
About the side effects of a mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this?
We might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a
Is
stop
this like
to this!
eternity kind of thing? Actually, no, because you're not trying to stop time. Why is the dream about the Sub-Zero's festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be
Wait,
a
is
coincidence?
this all a political plot?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow. Now that's...
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about Traveler. Do you have any information?
Oh.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Those spaces remind...
That thought.
Okay, Nahida said the...
It's the Grand... Yeah, Grand Sage speech.
Celebrate the birth of that god?
That means there's another one.
Could it mean...
I don't have any more questions.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is
This is why
unforgivable.
no one cares about Lesser Lord Kusanali.
After we end the Sub-Zero's festival samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
They're trying to get Ruka de Veta, like...
Oh, we're out of time today!
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey! What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where is Dunyarzad? She couldn't have...
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way! Are we too late?
We took too
The
long.
real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
We were so close. Oh, angry.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream, so another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, That Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Oh. Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she's still...
Still not a lot of her. Or you call it Archon.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Subzerus Festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Subzerus Festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness.
So we have to find someone who's deeply ingrained
Which
in this.
means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Grand Sage.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Right?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind. And the server really will bring you gold and Mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host and what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
So it's not the sage.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far, only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person.
I mean, I would be more effective if I didn't know she survived.
But fate was against her.
If she just feels so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time, but... We mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break this and Paimon's wondering. Do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this dream? Feels like it would be easier to control
Yeah,
it
that's
that
my
way,
first
no?
thought. Was like unlikely. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming. An undetecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream.
That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control. Like Nahida. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers?
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's
I was
festival,
thinking,
right?
but
Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some...
okay. Not who I was thinking, but still in the same game.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Sure.
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Ferris Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is.
Yeah.
When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years? 100 years? I'll serve her till the end of time. Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing.
A little bit.
Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
And then she
Please come
appears.
true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
So he's not responsible.
Guess he isn't the host of this stream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
I also should have expected it to be over, considering we're literally time looping.
Seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her, but none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Oh, gotta return to the accommodation now. Just so far away, they're making us run everywhere. Come on.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Leave these guys to me.
Hey, this is my job. The Homiyanis pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath.
You... Fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fight. Anyway, watch yourself.
Oh.
So you got yourself some backup.
Okay, we're fighting. This is a fight fest now.
Allow me! Let's move out.
And now Burgeon. There we go. Big damage.
Law of the jungle!
Hello. Why is everyone here?
Spring forth!
Hold the line!
As you wish, main Fräulein.
Let's go.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm just angry at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something.
Hey, Oz.
Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up?
Yeah.
She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Yes, I'd forgotten all about that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Maybe it'll give us some
Yeah.
clues.
Even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a hay. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
What if we're the hosts? No, because we already realized we're dreaming.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sub-Zero's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali. Kintarville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go drinkable again, and Sun said that the green light was seen near the water source the previous night. Okay, Kusanali. So she could purify water. Mama passed away, I couldn't sleep. Okay. I found myself home. Too tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. No.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us, even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry
Wait, what
about.
if we just show that to her? Or no, because
She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyarzad.
Hey! Where are you off to, Nin?
Right, because we never met up with her this time, right? We never met up with her this time. We never got to, oh, I forgot something, let's go back. We weren't with her there, so she wouldn't know. Right? So we are gonna talk about Dunyarzad, right? Dunyarzad. Oh wow, this is pretty.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
I feel better if I say this out loud. Oh, we're saying thank you. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
Wait, this is so sad. That's when she revealed to us that she wasn't feeling well. Oh, I know. This is the one where she was smiling. Okay. If I didn't know she was alive, I would actually... I can feel tears, like, actually coming back.
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sub-Zerus.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Wait, why is the puppet talking?
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyarzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Now leave behind any regrets.
What? Where are we going this time?
Are we going to the... to watch the dances Sub-Zerus? Because it's probably Nilo, right? It's probably Nilo who's dreaming.
Let's move out.
If she's the host, because then starts past, we've talked to everyone else. It's probably not Dehya.
Let's move out.
It's probably not her. The only person that we literally have not seen is Nilu. Or Nilo. Nilu? I think it's Nilu.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
Or is it the... Or is it this lady? No.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
You noticed this too.
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
They're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Wait.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that
because those
beautiful
flowers
shade of
wouldn't
purple.
be there. They don't exist anymore. I mean, we can't collect Padisaras.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
I should, because the Grand Sage talked to her. That was our clue.
Yeah. What's going on here?
Milo, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try.
Hey! They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore! But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage! It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pot. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct,
But
not
if we
really.
want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that?
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sub-Zeru's festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia.
Wow.
What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Neela's aware of it, the stream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zeru's festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zeru's as beautiful as we can.
Oh my god, wait. I've been waiting for a long time for this.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zerus.
Wow, look at her dancing. I really like the animation of this. This is amazing. And everything's fading. It's a dream.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilu's dance.
Y'all, I'm actually so excited to do this. Because I think I'm literally about I'm literally about to cry right now. Please. Please.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Good morning, Paimon.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero Samsara?
Oh, wait, this is the most excited you've been, Traveler. I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
Yeah, this dances Xerxes. I think I saw. Quick, let's go see Dunyarzad. Dunyarzad. Run, 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 run. Go, 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 go.
She's not in her room! What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
What usual spot?
The one where we met Nahida, Kusanali. She was so weird.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
Hello, Catherine.
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Dunyarzad.
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream. And I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zeros.
Oh. Oh. Hello.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save
Why
her?
are we saying this like she's...
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me? Hasn't it only been a night?
It's actually been...
Oh? Strange. Was I really...
You literally died and came back to life, girl. Oh wait, we got a constellation. Got a constellation.
Let's move out.
Why am I going this way? I literally... Okay. No, can we not go this way? Right now, can we just finish this quest so I can go to sleep? I mean, I love this game.
Let's move out.
Oh, great. We switched to walking. Catherine?
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible. But it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
A very happy ending.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently. Alright, you two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
About what I saw in that dream at the Avidia Forest.
At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky. You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me. Yeah, so you do know. We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
She wouldn't know, would she?
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died.
Oh, so forget me.
As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable. A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King. The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies. Okay, so what does the message mean? I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it. So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick. Is it because of the contaminated consciousness?
Probably.
But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain. The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
What do you look like, Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
Oh.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Okay.
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
Oh.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No. Wonder Paimon felt something was off about her. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
Yeah, oh wait, she's Snezhnayan? Oh. Wait, you're right, there's a keyhole there. Oh.
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing. So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
Yeah, I guess she doesn't want to.
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover,
The academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
No one has realized the issue with the Akasha.
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long...
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared.
Yeah.
Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
People don't dream.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strong. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages by now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
I don't have any other questions.
Got it! I hope my answers were satisfactory. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
Yeah.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Right.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. We did it. Literally in 4 hours we did the story. We bomb rushed that. I don't know why I did that to myself, but we did it to ourselves. We really did that to ourselves. I'm gonna be thinking about this. Why do I have consolation for Traveler now, right? I'm assuming everything else is locked behind. After a Rizu Glass Blade hits an opponent, it will regenerate 3.5 energy for the Traveler. Seems a little small considering we have 80. But let's go ahead and teleport. Actually, first let's use the oh, we have to go up. We're gonna go ahead and use the crafting bench. Crafting bench. Oh, shoot. Well, I think we're just gonna let my resin cap or something because I am too tired. I'm gonna end off stream here, but thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. I don't know when I'll be able to stream next time because I do have to do something tomorrow. But thank you so much for tuning in. I know it's been really late, so to everyone watching, get some rest. All right, I'll see you guys later. Bye.